make years out of your inner space. That's what I call Iccha Mrityu. Bhishma was given a boon of Iccha Mrityu. You can die when you want. If you don't want, you don't need to. Means he was given a boon to make any amount of time, number of years, out of his inner space, Kala. Nothing else is required other than this basic clarity and will persistence. Hey, I tell you, even Yama could not do anything to a 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He's just 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He held himself with Paramashiva, with his will persistence, which was more stronger than the Yama Pasa, Yama's rope. Yama has a Pasa rope through which he can get any life out of any body. Prahlada's will persistence was most stronger than Yama's rope. I tell you, listen. Do not plan always for failure. How do I know whether I have will persistence or not? Come on. Start manifesting will persistence from now. Start manifesting powers from now. Go on counting your success. Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also, because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees," and gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, Yama and Dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." So death was killed once in Tirukadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, "Yes, you will maintain the flow of life, Yama, and law of life, Dharma, exempting my devotees. Name bhakta pranashyati." My devotees never perish. With this vow, which Krishna repeats in Gita, in the same state of Shivoham, every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Birth and death and rebirth and time gap between birth and death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in these happenings. Kala Bhairava blesses you all with this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains which are having Nayana Diksha from this brain all over the world. Namah Shivaya. This is the secret of death, through which Markandeya conquered Kalabhairava. Markandeya conquered Yama, the Lord of Time. Lord of Time, when he conquers you, he is Yama. When you conquer him, he is Kalabhairava. When you conquer him, you become Kalabhairava. When he conquers you, he is Yama to you. Let this great truth land on all of you. Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands, with his empty hands, bare hands. He will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable, but not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. In Kailasa, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered, you will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva.
This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's radiate it. Let's be excited about it. Life is a life is a life. Nothing can equate it. Nothing can define it. Nothing can reduce it. Nothing can verbalize it. Nothing can even box it. Nothing can box it. Let's celebrate life, life, life. Paramashiva as Kalantaga, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka, who manifested life beyond even death. Let's celebrate Paramashiva, Kalantaka, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka. Listen to this message of Paramashiva intensely and internalize. Do Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. We will all have superconscious breakthrough. We will all have superconscious breakthrough.
Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully manifest, start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendra Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu, Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendra. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his Darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass.
Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the Bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols, in that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, the qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence
I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray, they diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When someone of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much, it has grown too much, and the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. if your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand? Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you, again and again and again I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos,
and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandaganda first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it is done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Ananda Gandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Ananda Gandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Ananda Gandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Ananda Gandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread these great signs of Ananda Gandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I will try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master. It's Sadashiva Brahmendra. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his Darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life, and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendra's Dhruva grass. So with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I leave 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. So if he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't come anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if the worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters. Not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving what the plastic tree, it was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a lot of energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have interaction. If you see my biographic pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better if you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their
The science of spiritual healing that all of us listen to right now. This is an initiation that all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants are going to be receiving today. Swamiji so elaborately revealed to all of us about what is healer's initiation, how does this science work, how exactly does this energy transfer work. Now, we're going to be understanding the lifestyle of a spiritual healer. What is the lifestyle of a healer? And what are you supposed to do? What are the do's and don'ts, and how you can experience this in your life? So, today we are going to be receiving two types of initiation. One is healing yourself, which has no restrictions, and the second is healing others. So, there are two types, like Swamiji explained beautifully, healing yourself and healing others. So, if you are healing yourself, then you would not have to do any lifestyle changes necessarily. And healing others, if you are taking up healing others, initiation to heal others, then strictly say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. There's a very clear scientific reason for why you should not eat non-vegetarian food. It is not just for a moral value. It is not just, oh, okay, we should not harm animals or karma. No. Even scientifically, see, when you meditate and practice healing, right, you'll have a beautiful and continuous energy flow in you. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol, this high energy of meditation and the low energy of alcohol will start opposing with each other. And indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in your body. So you don't need to suppress yourself, or you do not have to fight with yourself. Please understand that it is not good for you. And also, smoking, drinking, eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. And most importantly, please understand, when you harm an animal, when you kill an animal and eat, the animal is not going to say, "Oh, my son, eat me well." And when you are killing the hen, it is not going to say, "Eat and get all the nutrients, you be healthy, I'll give you my best." No, the animal is going to go through so much suffering, right? And all that suffering gets stored in the muscles of the animal. It is statistically proven that more than 4 times that of a vegetarian, a non-vegetarian person goes through diseases like cardiovascular diseases or stress, obesity, diabetes, blood pressure, and sugar. Because unconsciously, even if you eat without this thing, the moment you start eating non-veg, automatically it will start creating stress, indigestion, and so many other problems in your system. How many of you have experiences where when you eat non-veg, you suddenly start feeling some kind of a disturbance happening in your body? How many of you have experienced it? Okay, I am saying yes, me. Understand, every one of you that are putting yes. Every single time you eat non-veg, your body is literally being taken to that down, because we are getting literally the muscles that stores the suffering of when the animal is going through its death is stored in its muscle, and we are eating that. And when you eat it, that same stress gets settled in your body also. And one of the is you practice the healing, not when smoking, they start having adverse impact in body. The energy, low energy of alcohol and smoking starts having adverse impact in your body. Now let us take a few minutes to understand all the oath that an healer is supposed to take. The moment you get initiated into Nithyananda spiritual healing, there are few commitments, or there is a few oaths that you will be taking up, based on which you will be receiving the Nithyananda spiritual healer's initiation. We will be taking you through that now. The first and foremost thing is, you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or even inanimate object. Let's say your laptop is not working, or your pet animal is not well. You should never refuse healing. You cannot say, "I don't like you, I just had a fight with you, so I'm not going to heal you." No, you can never refuse spiritual healing service to anyone. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the Nithyananda spiritual healing service to the person. The whole base from which the healer's initiation happens is like a continuous flow of energy. And you will not deny that flow of cosmic energy, which this energy flow is not our own. It is a cosmic intelligence, the energy that opens up into us and starts flowing upon our decision to heal, our decision to become a channel. So we cannot obstruct the flow, the energy that is meant to be directed to someone. So any personal conflict, difference in ideology, it could be you had a conflict with them, but that cannot come in the way of your healing service. Of course, you may refuse the service or to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. For example, if a snake is wounded and you know if you go and touch it, it is going to bite you, you're not going to be going and healing it. So please understand, if your life is going to be affected, in danger because of it, you know, you at that moment you can deny the healing. Nityananda's spiritual healing prayer service should always be offered as a free service. Like Swamiji has gifted this science, Swamiji revived it. He's made it available for us. And Swamiji has envisioned for this to be free science, such that anybody who wants, without any kind of barrier, irrespective of their social, economic, spiritual, religious, any background, irrespective of all of that, the person should receive the healing. So do not charge any fee or accept any kind of favors for the Nityananda spiritual healing service. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service, please direct them to Kailasa website. They all can offer it directly in the Kailasa website. See, because when the person is offering, let's say, even if someone tells, oh, thank you for healing, because you healed, I want to give you this money, you should deny it. It is not just that they're offering the money, but along with that, their gratitude, their karma, everything they offer back to Swamiji's feet. So we should just direct it back to Swamiji. You should not, just because you healed someone, you should not say, since I healed you, can you drop me off at the airport, or can you buy me something, can you do me a favor because I gave you the healing. You should never charge directly or indirectly for any of the Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service. So please understand, it is not just for the spiritual value, sorry, it is not just for the moral value, even spiritually it has an impact. Because the moment you heal the person and they offer back, they are literally giving their karmas, everything back. That should go back to Swamiji's feet. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Let me ask you all a question. How many of you to this day remember the person because of whom you got connected to Swamiji? How many of you feel like, oh my God, I feel so grateful for the one thing that they did to my life? They gave me Swamiji. How many of you feel that gratitude towards the person, someone that took responsibility to bring you to Swamiji? Put yes in the chat. Yes, okay. I see me, ma, yes, okay. Now, you feel that gratitude towards them, is it not? It is time that we take that same responsibility to others. It is time that we reach out to the others through the signs of healing. You take responsibility to heal someone, even if someone doesn't understand, if someone is suffering, they don't know the signs of healing exist. You should take the responsibility at that moment to enrich them about the signs and give them the healing. Just like how people took the responsibility of connecting us to Swamiji. Now we should take the responsibility of connecting people through the healing service. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we will start expanding. We will start experiencing that miracle, that energy flow happening inside our inner space. So please understand, when you feel compassion towards other suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and it will express itself as energy. That is why if you see Swamiji, right, constantly Swamiji is oozing with energy. You can never see Swamiji tired. Why? Because Swamiji feels that endless compassion for all the suffering that us human beings go through, and he makes himself available out of his extreme compassion to heal us from whatever suffering that we are stuck in. So, the Nityananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you're healing, but it also helps you in your own spiritual growth. So, it is not like you are, many times people have this question, is it like Reiki healing? Do we give our energy to someone? No. This happens, this whole healing happens inside of you. It also gives a beautiful flow of energy even inside you. Yes, Robert Ramaya is saying he also feels the gratitude still for the person who connected him to Swamiji. Now it is time that as healers, we become Swamiji's hands. In the satsang Swamiji was saying in the session, healers are all literally like Swamiji's hands. Anywhere we go, put the hand on a person, when you, from the intention of healing, Swamiji's energy flows through. And one important guideline is, for social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use healing stick or Atmalinga. Any of these you can use, but only people of your gender you will be using this, you will be healing, because this doesn't have any spiritual significance as such. This is for social reasons. Your immediate family members, like your husband, your father, your son, you can heal directly. For all the others, you have to use a healing stick or Atmalinga to heal. You all can see here, the healing is done in this way, where they, you will be having the participant face Swamiji, face the Atma Murthy and sit. You will be playing the Mahavakya, and you will be standing in the side, placing your palm or placing the healing stick on the person's head. Or if there's any particular part, let's say they have shoulder pain or back pain, you'll place your hand on that particular part, or you can just place it on their Sahasrara Chakra. Let them face Swamiji and sit, and you'll be playing the Mahavakya where they connect. And intensely, you will see suddenly the energy will automatically start gushing through you. You need not worry about when you should start, when you should stop. You just intend to heal. That's all is your role. From there on, you will see that the energy, the intense energy of Swamiji's will start flowing through, and you will suddenly see that whole energy will gush, and on its own it will stop. So then you will know you will have to pause healing at that point in time. Now, to all the participants who are receiving the healer's initiation to others today, right after this, after the healer's initiation, we will actually be doing healing. So don't worry, it's not just learning, you'll actually be doing one round of healing, so you experientially understand, you have the experience of this. And one important thing is, as part of the healer's initiation, even yeast, eggs, none of them are allowed. You should not eat yeast or anything. If you have eaten accidentally, you cannot continue the healing. You have to request for reinitiation.
See, whenever we are, as many times, whenever we consume these foods that like have a pain muscle memory and a pain bio memory, the low energy of that food, or actually like life negative energy of that food, directly enters inside you and contradicts the high energy, the high spiritual energy of healing, which is the main reason why you should not be eating any of these. Therefore, if any of you have by mistake in the past eaten any of these items and you would like to receive a re-initiation, please do let us know. And if any of you who have taken, probably you chose to take only self-healing before, and today you want to take healing for others, you're also more than welcome. Today we are going to be having this very special spiritual healers initiation. Nithyananda spiritual healers initiation. So we are now going to be showing you the form where you can heal. So you can register so that you can receive this initiation. So there would be option where you can choose whether you want just the power to heal yourself. This does not have any restrictions, as we had mentioned earlier. Or you want to have the power to heal yourself and others. Or you had taken this initiation before, but you want a re-initiation. So you can choose from these options and you can fill up the form.
When you are doing the healing, when you're doing the spiritual healing service, have a picture of Swamiji in the room always, because only that is a source of the energy. And make sure your body language shows care and concern when you're healing the other person. And always make sure that you play the Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. We're now going to take you through some of the important legal guidelines before you get ready to receive the healer's initiation. First thing, do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda's spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. You should not guarantee, you cannot say, okay, I'm giving you healing, so stop all your medication from today. You don't need to take any medication. You should not do that. Please do not give any kind of a guarantee or any kind of a warranties regarding the Nityananda spiritual healing service to anyone. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nityananda spiritual healing service. If you are a licensed healthcare physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing Nityananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment or the practice of medicine or any other health care. For example, if you are a doctor yourself, you cannot suggest this as an alternative substitute or a replacement for the conventional medical or healing methods. So you cannot replace that with Nityananda spiritual healing service. Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service is completely different, and it is no way an equivalent alternative or a substitute to the conventional methods of medicines. Nityananda spiritual healing services does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medicine or any psychological conditions. It does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service, this whole spiritual healing, is purely from the person, the receiver's innate ability to heal himself. That's what Swamiji awakens to the healing. So it does not involve any diagnosis, it does not involve any treatment. You can't call that you're under giving someone a treatment because you're healing them. No, this is no way an equivalent or substitute to a treatment. And we request every one of you to take a few minutes, and if you're all understanding what we have shared with you so far, and if you acknowledge that your participation in the Nityananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis, so please go ahead and you all can acknowledge in the chat. Please confirm. Request every one of you to take a few minutes. If you're very clear with this is the healing procedure and you have understood it and you're ready, please go ahead and you all can comment. Yes, and I also request every one of you to put how many of you are going to be taking the healer's initiation for the first time today. Thank you, Ma Martha, Ma Cecily, Ma Isabel. Okay, I see a bunch of you posting. Thank you. Thank you all. Now, the next few guidelines. First thing, do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing service if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorder or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nityananda spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing service and recommend that he or she seeks attention from the appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of the activities as a Nityananda spiritual healing practitioner. Yes. Nityananda, if all of you have understood the guidelines that we took you all through, and if you all are clear, I request all of you to please take a few minutes. We are now going to be projecting a form for all of you. Whoever is applying for an initiation or a re-initiation, even if you want to get initiated again, please go ahead to the form that we'll be projecting to all of you, and we request every one of you to fill.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nityanandam, hope all of you had enough time to sign up. Now, as all of us are eagerly awaiting the darshan, we bring to you an exciting announcement. In conjunction with the pre-inauguration rituals of Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, today the live darshan will be commencing from 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time onwards. So the darshan, because we are having a grand pre-inauguration ritual of the most sacred Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the birthplace of the avatar, we will be having the live darshan beginning from 8 p.m. EST onwards. So we request all of you to stay tuned. Now, in preparation for the initiation today, we will be listening to a session on how Kaya Kalpa, immortality, can be achieved through multiple various detoxification methodologies, how the toxins enter into our body and how we can use the detox methodologies to experience the Kaya Kalpa or immortality.
Next, what is the best food? I thoroughly studied with the grace of Paramashiva, a thorough study. The best food is all the things your body has already collected, processed and stored inside you. Whether the fat or anything your body has already stored inside you is the best food for your body. It means if you want to become healthy and live long, allow body to eat all the things it has already procured and stored inside. Stop dumping too much food from outside. Allow body to eat itself. See, if you store too much grains and don't use it, rats can come, other So many things can happen and it can become poison. Same way, the fat, undigested food, many things which is stored inside you, if you don't eat them, if you don't use them up, or if you don't flush them out, they can become poison. Best thing, allow your body to eat itself. Everything it has collected, accumulated and kept inside, and whatever it cannot eat, digest, make it as part of itself, let it send it out, let it flush it out. The most powerful, important, best food for your body is what your body has already accumulated and stored inside.
Nityanandam, I think today a lot of you have been intensely praying and are very, very eagerly awaiting for Swamiji's darshan. So, as an answer for all of our prayers, Swamiji is coming. The darshan will be happening not at 8 as we previously announced. Swamiji is going to be coming. The darshan will be beginning very, very soon. We will be entering into the darshan very shortly. We are all going to be preparing ourselves for the initiation today now. I request all the participants. I think all of you were intensely praying because today the initiation is something too special, too precious for us. And as always, we all await to see Swamiji. And here Swamiji has answered all of our prayers, and we will be having the darshan starting very, very shortly. So I request all the participants, every one of you, to please gather, come and settle down. Today's darshan is extremely significant, especially if you have any of your loved ones who are struggling with any kind of a disease or any kind of physical health issues, whether it is paralysis, cancer, tuberculosis, depression, anything. When they come in the presence of the avatar, their whole biomemory, their whole being literally gets a fresh breath of life added in them. So, whether you have some issues that you would like to request healing for, or even if it is your friends and family members, anyone that means a lot to you, please take a few minutes, reach out to them. Please invite them for the darshan. The darshan will be starting very, very shortly. So, we request all the participants to please take a few minutes, invite your friends and family members. Today, we're having the darshan of Jvarabhagna Murthy and Kalantaka, Kalasamhara Murthy forms of Paramashiva. We all listened to the revelations that Swamiji beautifully shared to all of us about the significance of Kalasamhara Murthy, how he bestows us with Iccha Mrityu. He gives that eternally 16 boon to Rishi Markandeya, and how Jvarabhagna Murthy heals any kind of illness, any kind of diseases that a person has. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of these forms of Paramashiva. The first is Jvarabhagna Murthy. Shri Rama Saumitri Jatayuveda Shadananaditya Kujarchitaya Shri Neelakantaya Dayamayaya Shri Vaidhyanataya Cha Namah Shivaya. The meaning of this verse goes as I salute to that God, Paramashiva, who is the king amongst physicians, who is worshipped by Rama and Lakshmana, who is worshipped by Jatayu, who is worshipped by the Vedas, who is worshipped by Lord Subramanya, who is worshipped by the sun god, and who is worshipped by the Mars god, who is having a blue neck and who is the personification of compassion. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Kala Samhara Murthy, Kalantaka Murthy. This is the very form of Paramashiva, which bestows the boon of eternally 16 to Rishi Markandeya. This is the very form of Paramashiva that bestows Iccha Mrityu, grants eternal life to his devotees. बन्धुकाभममुं त्रिनेत्रभुजिनं शूलाब्जहस्तोज्ज्वलं टङ्कं स्तुत्रवरं सुपाशसहितं दंष्ट्राकरालास्यकम् वामे कुञ्चितपादमुद्धृततलं कालस्य वक्षस्थले छिन्नाभिन्नजटाधरं गिरिजायुक्तं जगदद्वैतम् उद्धृतवामपादं तु कालवक्षस्थले स्थितं सव्यपादं लिङ्गमूर्ध्निं स्थितं रौद्रमुखं भजेत्. This Dhyana Shloka beautifully describes the form of Paramashiva as Kala Samhara Murthy. Today, we're all going to be blessed with this same form of Paramashiva. Rishi Markandeya, like how he was granted. But when Paramashiva goes and grants that eternal life to Rishi Markandeya, very beautifully Swamiji describes the scene. Rishi Markandeya, when Rishi Markandeya's parents, for a long time they do penance. They say that they don't have they don't have a child, so they connect to Paramashiva and they do intense tapas towards Paramashiva. And Paramashiva appears and he says, okay, I'll grant you a child, but you will have two options. One, you can get a child who will live forever and who will be having a long life, and but he will not have any devotion towards me. I will grant you another child who will live only for 16 years, but he'll be very deeply devoted to me. On the 16th birthday, he will leave his body. Rishi Markandeya's father is Rishi Mrikanda and Mother Manaswini. So both of them have, they both pray towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva appears and he tells them this: I'll give you a son. Whoever you choose, I'll grant that son to you. So both Rishi Mrikanda and Mother Manaswini, both of them are deeply devoted to Paramashiva. So they say, Paramashiva, we don't want a son if he's not connected to you. So even if he's just living for 16 years, it's okay. You give us a son that is deeply devoted to you and connected to you. And Paramashiva blesses them. He says, all right, I'll grant you the child. And Markandeya is born. They both become very deeply attached. He's their only son, and he's so devoted to Paramashiva. He's so intelligent, he's so smart, he grasps all the Vedas, everything. He grows up to become a beautiful, intelligent youth. And they're all, his 16th birthday is nearing, and both the parents start worrying. And Rishi Markandeya, on the day of his 16th birthday, Rishi Markandeya asks his father, what is the reason? Why are you so worried? I've never seen you so worried. And he says, see, this is what happened on your birth. Paramashiva gave us two choices and we chose your birth. And on the 16th birthday, you will leave the body. Very beautifully, he tells, even if it is, even I am, if Paramashiva has ordained that to me, I am ready. And he says, all right, but till I leave my body, I just want to be engaged in connecting to Paramashiva. I just want to deeply connect and worship Paramashiva. So he makes a Shivalinga and he sits and he starts worshipping it. and it is time for him to leave the body. His 16th birthday, the time exactly hits, and Yamadharmaraja, he comes to take Markandeya. And he's the lord of integrity. Like, he maintains anyone who's supposed to leave the body. He's the one who comes and takes them to Yamaloka. So exactly as he turns 16, as it becomes time for him to leave the body, Yamadharmaraja comes and he's ready with his noose and he comes there to take Markandeya's life. Swamiji describes the scene so beautifully. Swamiji tells, Rishi Markandeya was very smart. The moment he saw Yamadharma come, he just goes and hugs Paramashiva. He hugs the Shivalinga and he says, Yamadharma first waits. He's like, okay, let him finish the puja. But he hugs the Shivalinga and he's not moving from there. And it becomes time. So Yamadharma takes the noose and puts it on Rishi Markandeya, and the noose falls on the Shivalinga also. It falls on the Pati, Paramashiva, who's beyond any pasha or bondages. That moment, Paramashiva himself comes from the Shivalinga as Kalasamhara Murthy. He appears and he rewrites the law of the Yama. He rewrites the law and flow of life. Swamiji very beautifully explains and describes this whole happening. The moment Paramashiva comes from the Shivalinga and he's about to uh, kill Yama, and Yama asks, Oh Prabhu, you have ordained me to do this work. And as per Rishi Markandeya's time, I am supposed to take him. And it is my integrity, it is my duty that I am doing. Then, very beautifully, Paramashiva tells that he removes the life from Yama and he upgrades the software and reinstalls the life. Paramashiva says, all right, now I'm going to rewrite the law and flow of life. You will take the life of people on time, exempting my devotees. He says, Name Bhakta Pranashyati. My devotees will not perish. Exempting my devotees, all you can take, everyone else's life you will take on time. And Paramashiva rewrites the law of life. He rewrites the Yama and Niyama, the law and flow of life, and he gives life back. Actually, not just to Rishi Markandeya, even to Yamadharma. Paramashiva upgrades his life. He upgrades his whole inner software. And Yamadharma Raja is filled with gratitude. He goes down to Paramashiva and goes. And Paramashiva blesses Rishi Markandeya for his devotion and blesses him to live eternally 16, immortal. The Iccha Mrityu and eternally 16, Chiranjeevitva, is bestowed upon Rishi Markandeya.
And that is the exact boon that all of us are going to be receiving today. The boon directly from Paramashiva to remain forever. And like how for Rishi Markandeya, literally Paramashiva killed death itself, rejuvenated the very process of death, and gave a new boon to all of his devotees by saying, Name Bhakta Pranashyati. He says that my devotees will never perish. Forever, all of Paramashiva's devotees will remain eternally. And we have Paramashiva himself who has come down in this form as a 1,000-year living incarnation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as our beloved Swamiji. And we are going to be receiving this very boon today.
All of us human beings, the fear of death is one of the biggest fear that all of us are stuck in. Whether disease, old age, whether insecurities, everything is centered around this. We're all constantly in fear of death. From the dawn of human civilization, all of us human beings have been in search. Our quest has been for immortality. The quest for immortality has been in human beings. The quest of a seemingly elusive promise, a quest to remain forever. This enduring quest for eternal life has left an indelible mark on the annals of history, as it has fueled both scientific and mystical endeavors. A quest for living forever, a quest for immortality?
Actually, take a moment. The moment you think that you can get some boon, or let's say that you've been always wanting this one desire to be fulfilled through any form, whether you want to look young, you want to be living forever, you want to live even beyond your death, you want to live in a diseaseless way, whatever, there is a clear underlying mark of a quest to live forever. And this has actually steered civilizations for ages now. Today, the desire to remain young or extend the human lifespan has also given rise to various methods, whether it's via the beauty industry or the pharmaceutical industry, to remain young forever, to remain in a way that we feel as eternal, be it the Chinese famous elixir of life, or the mythical fountain of youth, or the sorcerer's stone, or the mummification. These are all various different ways different civilizations had tried approaching this one concept of how can I live forever.
And we human beings have almost an inexhaustible quest for this. No matter the time, the civilizations have changed, be it the Stone Age or be it today's Gen Z. Every one of us have an inexhaustible quest for immortality. We all are terrified, petrified about knowing that we might end soon. Our life might end soon. So the concept of living only once, you live only once, or whether it is a concept of old age, the concept of insecurity, everything is centered around this. We want to somehow last long. We try and do this through our investments. We try to make our wealth so huge so that at least through that we remain. Or we try to get ourselves name, fame, so that our name remains forever. In some way or the other, we try to quench this thirst of immortality.
How many of you are able to see this? How many of you are able to see that there is in some way a deep quest that is there in almost all civilizations? Actually, you will see whether it was the great pyramids that were built or the mummification process. Each one of these are only from the context of how can human beings extend their lives or probably live forever. Even now, we all are terrified just thinking of what will happen if we are stuck in old age. What will happen if this old age continues? And we all want to live that healthy young version of ourselves. We all want to have that what we cognize as us to remain eternal. That is what is driving today the entire beauty industry. You want to look beautiful, you want to look young, and all these various methods we use to fulfill this desire. While so many civilizations, starting from the Stone Age, while the humanity itself has been steered towards this one thing, has any civilization been successful in this yet?
Or is it up to the modern era to find a solution? I request each of you to take a moment and please post in the chat. What do you think about it?
Or it's
Actually, it is this quest that we all have, which almost makes us go so insanely crazy over products, plastic surgery, makeup. You all should know today the makeup industry alone, the whole beauty sector, is valued at a whopping $41.49 billion and is projected to grow to $58.15 billion. This is one of the fastest growing industry, and it does not seem that it is going to end in any near future, because this one concept somehow making us look younger. Plastic surgeries today, plastic surgeries are rampant. It has become so easily available. getting a nose job done and getting a bro lift, and all of this has become so common because some or the other way we want to forget the fact, or we try to evade the fact that we are going to leave our body at some point or the other, because our existence or our understanding of life predominantly in the world, in the Western schools of thinking, we are taught that we live only once. That's why everyone tries to go all out to try and make some way to last longer. They try to do philosopher's stone, they try to find out the philosopher's stone, mummifying, all of this to somehow try and find if we can exist longer. But much before all of this, the ancient civilization of Sanatana Hindu Dharma had not just tapped into it, but had mastered the science of immortality, Iccha Mrityu. The reference I gave to you all about Rishi Markandeya was just one of them. There are tons of stories, be it Hanuman, be it Mahavatar Babaji, or even Ashwatthama. The science of immortality was an accessible science to us Hindus. It was not something new, or it was not something impossible. We had the clear signs of how we can experience immortality. Hinduism, not just we were advanced in medicinal sciences, we had multiple choices. One, the science of conscious rebirthing. Even if you leave the body, you can come back, assume the body, and continue your life from where you left. Or after you leave the body, also making your body last forever. And if you want to remain in this body forever, in eternal youth, even that was an option for us. Sanatana Hindu Dharma was so advanced. It provides options in every facet, in every aspect that you choose to head. If you want to believe, or if you want to exist in this forever, in this body, in this frame as you are, there's an option for that. If you want to leave this body and you want to assume another body and come back and continue the journey of your life, there's an option for that as well. If you want to go ahead and once you leave the body, if you want your body to last for long, there's an option for that as well. Ours, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is one of the most sophisticated, one of the most advanced civilization. To this day, in Srirangam temple, Sri Ranganatha Swami temple in Srirangam, we have a 1,000-year-old body of Sri Ramanujacharya preserved in Jiva Samadhi. It's a fact. All of you can Google right now. Check it for yourself. The Srirangam temple is having the 1,000-year-old body of Sri Ramanujacharya preserved. And to this day, you can see the growth of hair, nails, everything on the body. And it is not mummified. Just few herbs are applied on the body and the body is sitting fresh. We were masters in this science.
The process of mummification, in which the Egyptians had mastered, was only to preserve with a hope of afterlife, where the person can try continuing to exist after life also, and with the hope that some technology at one day might be able to revive this. And Swamiji had actually revealed, saying how the mummification, the Egyptian mummification, had a possibility to go all the way up to Swargaloka. But the science to go to Kailasa directly with your physical body or through your Divya Sharira was available only in Hinduism. This science is called as, actually there are multiple ways, like as Nithyananda was mentioning. Today we learned the science of Kaya Kalpa. We learned about Jiva Samadhi. Kaya Kalpa, where your physical body itself, you can prepare it in such an extent, to such an amazing powerfulness, where you can remain young forever, as long as you want, living as a Chiranjeevi. and having Iccha Mrityu. We have examples, Iccha Mrityu. For example, take it from the Mahabharata. Bhishma had the boon of Iccha Mrityu. Only by his will he will be able to leave his body. That is why even after when the war was fought and he was lying on a bed of arrows, where every drop of his blood was literally drained out, still he was able to remain in his body. And only that moment he wished, he clearly said, I'm going to leave my body now. And with his will, he left his body. Or Chiranjeevatva, where for yugas now, till now, Bhagavan Hanuman exists as a Chiranjeevi. The science of Kaya Kalpa, where enlightened beings, masters, yogis, who have chosen to radiate through their body in that same youth form forever and be available to humanity, like Tatwale Baba, Mahavatar Babaji, all of them are examples of how this science is so real and existential.
And this is the exact science that Swamiji is today reviving and making it accessible to us. For every one of us, that this process, this science that we are all seeing, Swamiji is making exactly this science accessible to us. Through the initiations, through the revival of the science of Divya Sharira itself, whether be it Nirahara, Swamiji has given n number of detox methods and detox recipes, how we can detox and make our body live longer. And even for
Mummification
deification,
involved embalming the bodies and packing them with sawdust and rags, sealing the open cuts with wax, and then wrapping them with linen bandages. The ancient Egyptians' art of mummification was not with the mere aim to preserve their bodies, but an attempt to achieve immortality itself.
So this quest for immortality has driven many civilizations to come up with various different solutions for it. But this mummification process itself can only give you a access level only till Svargaloka. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a unique solution for this. Let us say that you have not been able to prepare your body and you are not really having a Kaya Kalpa body, but you really want to somehow achieve that immortality forever. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a solution for you. And this unique process is called as deification. This deification is where even after you leave your body, even after you leave this physical body, you still have a possibility to be able to exist forever in the lokas that you want to exist. For example, how many of you have been to the temples like Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple or Tiruvannamalai, where you see there are some unique carvings of people that are carved on the pillars with an inscription below it, right around the deity, like it'll be within the praharams, the first praharam of the deity in the temple. How many of you have noticed these kind of deities that are there around the main shrine?
almost every temple that you visit, every Hindu temple that you visit, you will see these tall deities standing on the pillars. How many of you have noticed? If you have especially come visited temples with Swamiji during inner awakenings and the trips that we have during inner awakenings, you would know it. I request everyone to put in the chat, how many of you have seen these kind of deities before? Yes, I'm seeing some of you are posting. How many of you have noticed these in temples? Yes, yes. Okay. So, okay, some of you putting no. Guru Prasadini is putting no. Okay, no issues. Actually, next time when you visit a temple, you can observe this. And Swamiji has blessed that all Sarvajñapita Yajamans in Kailasa temple will be standing like this. So when you visit Kailasa temple, also you can notice this.
So that is the boon that we have. There is this process of deification is such that why do you think all these ancient temples are having this? The deity of each person who was part of the as a founding members of that particular temple will be carved into a deity, and through a very unique process of deification, that being gets immortalized in that form to live in the same loka as that deity. For example, if you are becoming a deity in, let us say, a Devi temple, you, as long as that deity of yours remain in this temple, you will have free direct access to remain in Sri Puram in the presence of Devi Parashakti. Same way, if you are having your deity, you're being deified in a temple of Parandama, Mahavishnu, you will have direct access to remain forever in the Vaikuntha Loka. Like this unique science of deification has been mastered by Hindus. And Swamiji has made this available to all of us, where each one of us here can have this unique, most powerful blessing to be able to have the deification process done for you, where you can remain in Maha Kailasa forever. Now, the darshan is just about to start. We're going to be sharing more information about this right after the darshan. So please stay tuned. Whoever is interested and wants to be a part of this, who wants to experience this process, please let us know in the chat. Let us all now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Please sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு, நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு.
ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயையதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயையதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. சரி சதா தத்த சத பப்பத பக சரி கபதச கரி கரி சரி சரி சத கபதச கரி
சரி சத 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 பசரி கபதச
சகாரி பகாத பசதரி சகரி ச
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय
नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
Jvarabhagna Murthy forms of Paramashiva, where as the embodiment of eternal compassion, Paramashiva himself comes down to heal, to attend to the prayers of anyone and everyone. Heal all of us from all the sufferings that we are stuck in. Today's form of Paramashiva that all of us are having a darshan of is the form that becomes available to humanity to heal any suffering, any prayers, physical, mental, any suffering that you are stuck in. Today, as all of us await to receive the initiation into eternal life, Iccha Mrityu, and to receive the healer's initiation for all the Paramashivam level 3 participants, and to everyone of power of Paramashiva is manifesting as Jvarabhagna Murthy and Kailasa to each one of our prayers, any suffering that we are stuck in, just by praying to this form of Paramashiva, we will simply walk out of all of that. We are now going to take you all through the different platforms through which you can ask these prayers, healing requests, blessings requests to Swamiji.
The first platform is YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Click on the live video, and in the comment section, you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. Please make sure to like and share the video with your loved ones. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down to the bottom of the page. You'll be prompted with a WhatsApp icon, clicking which you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings from Swamiji via WhatsApp. Next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Parmashivam Twitter handle. Make sure to hit the follow button and scroll down. Click on the topmost pinned tweet, as a reply to which you can post your prayers using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can also post any questions that you may be having or you want some revelations on. Next is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle and click on the profile picture. Under the live chat section, you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
The next is Facebook. Please head to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Parmashivam, the official Facebook page. And don't forget to like and follow. That's where you will be receiving the latest news, events, and updates from Kailasa. As you go to the page, go to the live section, live stream section, and you can post all your healing requests, prayer requests under the live stream section, and you will be receiving the blessings directly there. And in this moment, if you have any of your near and dear ones, any of your loved ones who are going through any kind of a physical trauma or emotional trauma or a mental trauma, and you really care and you're very concerned about them, take a few minutes, share your love, show them your care, share them this live darshan so that they too can receive the boons and benefit from this darshan where they receive the healing from all kind of suffering and pain. Today, as part of the Hindu votes, we would like to call upon all the members of Rajya Sabha, the born and practicing Hindus. The question that we'd like to ask you all today is, to what extent do you feel that the globally established Kailasa ecosystems, following the Charya Pada of yoga, puja, satsang, temple activities, as predicted directly by the Supreme, as prescribed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, to what extent would you say that this ecosystem has influenced your lifestyle, health habits, and health in overall. Your options are: option 1 is significantly. You feel that the Kailasa ecosystems that Swamiji has established has made a substantial impact on your lifestyle and health habits. Your second option is moderately. If you feel I have observed some positive changes, but the impact is not overwhelming. Or if you feel the third option is slightly, you have just begun to see the changes. The influence is minimal and you have not seen something significant, but you have just begun to see the changes. So you can let us know what you feel.
The next for the Kailasa's Chit Sabha members, who are the founding members of Kailasa. How many of you have noticed that when you took up the responsibility of running a Goshala, engaging in an Annadan, and participating in temple seva as a part of Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystem, observed a positive influence on various aspects of your personal life, like health, career, relationships, and any other aspect? The options are absolutely. Taking up these responsibilities has profoundly positively impacted on various aspects of my personal life, including health and career. Option 2, somewhat. I have noticed some positive changes, although the impact is not entirely transformative. Option 3, starting to see. While there have been some benefits, the influence on my personal life has been relatively limited. Take a few minutes and you can head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and cast your votes. And we would also like to take a few minutes to share the voting results from the Chit Sabha voting that was conducted on 21st October 2023. The question that was asked was, as members of Kailasa's Chit Sabha, we are not only responsible for our integrity, we are also responsible for the collective integrity of entire Hindu diaspora. As opinion makers and policy makers of Kailasa, how would you like to contribute towards the raising of collective consciousness in the planet? The options were enriching and enriching the world with Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna and clutching meditation, and reaching out to the decision makers and influencers and making them realize the importance of focusing on this initiative envisioned by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we had 62% who voted for the first option and 38% of Chit Sabha members who voted for the second option. And the voting results that was conducted on 21st October 2023 for the Rajya Sabha voting. So the question that we had asked was, in a recent Darshan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed that for the peace in the Middle East and the global peace to happen, all of us need to come together and meditate to raise the collective positivity on the planet. How would you like to contribute to the raising of collective consciousness? And for this,
45% of the voters have voted on focusing on your inner peace. Individual peace paves the way for raising the collective consciousness. 36% of the people have voted for enriching the world through Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Mahayajna, the unclutching meditation, the minutes for peace. And 19% of the people have voted for walking the royal path of sannyas, becoming an extension of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in leading the world towards the superconscious breakthrough. We thank all the Hindus for coming together to take responsible decisions for Hinduism, for paving a successful path for the future of Hinduism. And now, let us all get ready to continue to receive the darshan and also witness the pre-inauguration rituals that are happening in Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the Vedikacharana, the Vishesha Homa and Mahapurnahuti that we'll all be witnessing as it happens in Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. Let us all now continue enjoying the darshan.
நித்யானந்தன் திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்தன் திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்தன் திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு கைலை இறையென உரைபவன் அருணையில் குருவென மலர்ந்தது புகழ் பாடி அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வுறும் பாமாலை நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே
Sarisa, Paripa Mari Marisa, Sarisa, Sarisa, Paripa Mari Marisa.
करुणा सागर कलियुग
रुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
manifestation of Paramashivas, Jvarabhagna Murthy, Kalantaka Murthy, Kalasamhara Murthy, Vaidishwara Murthy. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, I empower you with the responsibility. You will all realize responsibility is power, not load. All the Paramashivoham level 2 participants, I initiate all of you and gift you all the power of unclutching. You will experience the power of unclutching now. All the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, I initiate all of you into the power of Iccha Mrityu, Siranjivitva. And all of you who are waiting today for healer's initiation, self-healer's initiation and healing others, new and reinitiation, I initiate all of you into Ananda Gandha, healer's initiation. You will all today enter into the process of consciously designing your body. Each of you write the changes you want in your body. I'll manifest it now for all of you inside you, and I will lead you all into the process of designing your body consciously. Sit, breathe along with me. I'll infuse Paramashiva prana in you. Om, Om.
கூவிடும் கூக்குரல் கேட்ட அம்மாத்திரம் ஓடி ஹே சர்வதேவ ஸ்வரூபா
Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Gurudeva விலக விலக பூமி எங்குமே ஞானம் மலர மலர தேகம் எங்குமே சுடலை சாம்பல் பூசி ஆடும் மன்னரே பாதம் பதிய வருக விரிசடையோனே திரிபுரம் எரித்த அந்த தடவியோடு தீமைகள் ஒழிக்க வருக அம்பலத்திலே நித்தம் வாழுகின்ற தாண்டவத்தையே அகிலம் உணரவே பொங்கிடும் மங்களம் பூலோகம் எங்கிலும் கங்கையும் வெள்ளமாய் பாய்ந்தோடி வந்திடும் கால காலனாக நீர் இன்றிடும் அற்புதம் கண்டவர் யாவரும் திருவடி அதில் சரணடைந்திட கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சடைமுடி ஆட்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கண்ணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே
நான் தான் சிவன் நானே அவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே நீயும் நானும் இருவிரெல்லாம் ஒன்றே 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 நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன்
நீதா சிவன் 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 நீதாவன் அவன் அவன் சதா சிவனே நித்யானந்தனா அவதரித்த நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸುರನರ ಮುನಿವರ ಗಣನಮಿತ ಶಂಕರ ಶುಭವರ ಶುಭಕರ ದಿಗಂಬರ ಭವಹರ ಜರಣ ಮಕುಟಧರ ಪರಮ ಪದ ಗುರುವರ ಹರ 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 ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧರ ತಕ ಧಿಮಿತ ಝಣುದ ಧಿಮಿತ ನಟನ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಗುಣ ಸದನ ಶರಣ ಪವನ ಚರಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸನ್ಯಾಸ ಗಣರಾಜ ಯೋಗೀಶ ಅನನ್ಯ ಸಹನ ಗುಣ ಸರ್ವೇಶ ಸಮಸ್ತ ಭಕ್ತ ಜನ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ ಸನ್ಯಾಸ ಗಣರಾಜ ಯೋಗೀಶ ಅನನ್ಯ ಸಹನ ಗುಣ ಸರ್ವೇಶ ಸಮಸ್ತ ಭಕ್ತ ಜನ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ ಅಖಿಲಾಂಡ ಕೋಟಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡ ನಾಯಕ
ಸನ್ಯಾಸ ರಾಜಯೋಗಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವ
ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸುರನರ ಮುನಿವರ ಗಣನಮಿತ ಶಂಕರ ಶುಭವರ ಶುಭಕರ ದಿಗಂಬರ ಭವಹರ ಜರಣ ಮಕುಟಧರ ಪರಮ ಪದ ಗುರುವರ ಹರ 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 ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧರ ತಕ ಧಿಮಿತ ಝಣುದ ಧಿಮಿತ ನಟನ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಗುಣ ಸದನ ಶರಣ ಪವನ ಚರಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಓಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಓಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಓಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಹಾಸದಾ ಶಿವೋಹಂ
भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ नित्यानंद शंभो
पधारे
नित्यानंद शंभो
पधारे मेरे स्वामी पधारे हैं मेरे स्वामी पधारे हैं के घर घर हर घर गाय मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाय मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के धरती पे उतर के साधारण नर शरीर धर के ये सर से चरण सुंदर पवन मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं घर घर हर घर गाय मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाय मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा भस्मासुर को वर प्रदान किया रावण को लंका दे दी जिसने भी जो भी मांगा दिल से उसे वो सब दे दी मांगा हमसे कुछ भी नहीं
देते गए जो है सभी देखते हैं वो भक्ति कुछ भी उसके सिवा नहीं
तेरी ये अनंत लीला समझ न पाए हम मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा इस धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के ये थके नहीं अभी रुके नहीं मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा तू भी धुन सुन के गुनगुनारे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा 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 मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नम्मयप्पने
मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं
कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम्
हे जगत्कारण
मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं
हे फलप्रदाः
मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम्
तेरे चरणों में उम्र बीत जाए मेरे संसार में केवल तू मेरे जीवन का लक्ष्य तू ही बन जाए मोह माया में ना फंसूं तेरे रूप रूप है नेक तेरी करुणा है अपार तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे ये संसार तेरे रूप रूप है नेक तेरी करुणा है अपार तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे ये संसार सा 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 री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प सरि नि सा द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प म म माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नम्मयप्प रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम्
हे जगत्कारण
मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वम्
हे फलप्रदाता
मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्
सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे दो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी
कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम् பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம். பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே, பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே. சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே, சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே. பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே, குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம். நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம். 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா, 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 நித்யானந்தா.
नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु जगद्गुरु महासन्निधानं जगद्गुरु महासन्निधानं वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्परं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु गुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु
प्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं। नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु। नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु। जगन्नाथः मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरु। ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं। गुरुपादोदकं पानं गुरोरुच्छिष्टभोजनं गुरुमूर्ते सदा ध्यानं गुरुस्तोत्रं परो जपः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं। नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु। नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु। गुरोरधिकं तत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः न गुरोरधिकं ज्ञानं तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं। गुरुमूर्तिं स्मरे नित्यं गुरुर्नाम सदा जपेत्। गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत्। गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत्। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं। नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु।
ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತ್ರಿಭುವನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧಾರ ತ್ರಿನಯನ ರೂಪ ತ್ರಿಭುವನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತತ್ವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ವೇದಾಗಮ ಪುನರೋದ್ಧಾರಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತತ್ವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ವೇದಾಗಮ ಪುನರೋದ್ಧಾರಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ॐ नमो नमो नमः शिवाय ॐ नमो नमो नमः మద కామారి పారా పారా జటి నీలకంఠ ఇందుశేఖర జగత్ పీత సదకా మద కామారి పారా పారా మంత్రమయ దివ్య దేహిన్ సర్వజ్ఞపీఠేశ్వర ఆనంద గంధ నిలయ నిర్వాణత కాషాయంబర సన్యాస కృత్యదీశ్వరా శివ త్రినేత్ర దీక్షదాయక నిత్యానంద పరమశివా నిత్యానంద పరమశివా నిత్యానంద పరమశివా నిత్యానంద పరమశివా
శివాయ నమః 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 శివాయ నమః
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்தியனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு
Pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gaza. Pani pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 gaza. Gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama gama gari gari zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 zari.
மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடித்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது, தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது, தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. என்னுள் விழா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா. வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைத்திடும் அல்லவோ. தடை நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருளனை தருவார்.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு.
எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு ஈரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே.
சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு.
रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः.
కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా. మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ఎంతటి కష్ట
కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే, పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి, మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి
जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 नित्यानन्द जयतु 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 नित्यानन्द जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಈ ಹೃದಯ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಈ ಹೃದಯ ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಬೇಡಿರಿ ದೇವಾಲಯದಿ ವರವ ಕೊಡುವರು ಈಶ್ವರರು ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಬೇಡಿರಿ ದೇವಾಲಯದಿ ವರವ ಕೊಡುವರು ಈಶ್ವರರು ಜಯತು ಜಯತು आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु
mudras of the Pasha Ankusha aligned to his very own energy. Avahana mudras with all of the things with invoking the energies that install without him receive Paramashiva. We avahana with the hand gestures and the alignment of our to worship in the perfect manner grand upacharas of flowers as a royal guest to our very kshetra temple, Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, house that will be receiving the Prana Pratishta on this very day. We are the ritual of the Maha. Around him there is also of Ganeshwaras, the various mudras, the Paranikaran mudras, the Avahana mudras align us, invoke his very presence and energy, not only in the space of the kshetra of the Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, in our very inner space. Ganapati lives within us. His divine presence. We are now Panchasana and Panchavarana Puja are offered to the extended that surround Mahaganapati. Parameshwara to be worshipped in this very moment to the golden deity Chandrasekhara Swami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is a beautiful form along with Paramashiva Shakti he is gracing. To him now we are the Devata Anugnya, taking the blessings of for the rituals of the Prana Pratishtha, invoking with the grass of the Anga Devatas and the Paramashiva in the Panchasana and the Pancha. We see with this invocation, the Paranikarana Mudra is shown and all of the energies are invoked. The Dhyana Shloka, visualizing Paramashiva with the fire seated on a sweta, on a white lotus, to be witnessing, invoking the divine presence in our inner space through the visualization, through the mudras, and Paramashiva instructs should be invoking the presence of the deity. Avahana mudras, Sannidhana, Sannirodhana, and also invoke all of the powerful energies, ensure the deity and has all needs. In this way, the various upacharas are being offered to the deity Paramashiva, Nithyananda, in this ritual of the Anugnya. The Supreme Bhagavan Nithyananda Parmashivam micromanages and ensures that all procedures and agamic by Paramashiva in the Vedagamas are followed with the grandest and Uttamottama Paksha offerings made as per the Agamas. We celebrate Dharma through the grand where the powerful energies of Paramashiva are invoked and energized. According to the original Shastra Pramana, ritual following the exact agamic injunctions, Paramashiva himself in the Srimad Kamika Agamas. In this very sacred town of Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai, birthplace, Janma Bhumi, beloved Swamiji, we are now witnessing the pre-inauguration of the very temple of the Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, witnessing the breathing of Prana Pratishtha to the deities, Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, making we are so how the vision and blessings of Paramashiva today in this, with the divine presence and blessing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan, Kailasas around the world are so excited with exciting announcement, amazing acquisition of the parental home of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he's 15 years. Steps of the avatar have been this home. This place is the chair holding powerful energies. How the powerful devatas, the protective energies, the protective gods who have existed along with Swamiji to ensure grooming as well of our beloved Swamiji is ensured as he grew up. We offer now the Deepara and pray to the blessings of the Devata, Shiva himself, taking his blessings for the Prana Pratishtha. We're now going to be getting ready to for Archana, the rituals where we'll offering the chanting. We offer prayers to Paramashiva Shakti. Pray them and offer for them to shower continuously in our lives with the best blessings and all best are because of the grace and blessings of Paramashiva. Because of his grace, we have his very manifestation. We offer the choicest fruits and offerings to them as our love and for blessing us on this very Prana Pratishtha of the Sri Nithyananda Janma. I've now moved to the
மெய்யென்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பிறப்பெடுத்த பல உயிர்க்கு ஞானத்தை அருள வந்த கைலாய
These include the Hridaya, the heart center, the Shiras, which is the head, the Disha, which is the tuft of the hair behind the head, the Kavacha, which is the shield, the armor that is on the chest, the Nectar, the three eyes, and the Astra, the weapons. All of these are worshipped in Shanga Puja. Paramashiva declares again and again in the Agamas that the most visible manifestation of Paramashiva that everyone can experience is in the form of these very mantras, the Sharanga mantras, as well as the Pancha Brahma mantras. See that after the Sharangas are invoked within the deity of Swamiji, the mudras, the hand gestures and postures are done, showing our oneness in alignment with our energy to the deity's energy. Modite Deva iti mudraha. After showing the mudras and pleasing Paramashiva, we start offering upachara, the various different offerings to Paramashiva. In the ancient Hindu civilization, the role of the Guru is irreplaceable. No authentic knowledge tradition that originated with Paramashiva can be passed down to the next generation without a Guru. The Guru Shishya Sampradaya is thus an unbroken lineage from the primordial Guru, Adi Guru himself, Paramashiva, and it authenticates the source of the knowledge and initiation that we practice today in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All of the rituals that we are now witnessing are all by the grace of the Gurus who have initiated Swamiji Paramashiva himself, who has given and downloaded the entire Agamas and the Agama Shastra into our beloved Swamiji's very memory. And from him we receive the divine permission to witness and also learn all of the Agama Shastras. Today, with the divine presence and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are witnessing the rare ritual of the Prana Pratishtha at the Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the very birthplace and parental home of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he had spent the tender first 17 years of his life. This very kshetra has had the Padasparsha of Paramashiva himself. And all of the Gurus of Swamiji came here, groomed him, and ensured that the avatar was well prepared for the avataric mission of Kailasa. We are now witnessing the rituals in the Vedic Archana with the various upacharas offered to the Devata. The upacharas include the Panchasana and Panchavarana Puja. This is known as the Vedika. All of Paramashiva's Anga Devatas, the deity of his various parts of his body, as well as the Avana Devatas, the Mandaleshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Yantreshwaras, and Maheshwaras, Lokapalakas, all of them are worshipped and invoked in the very water pot, the Kalasha, the various angas, the limbs, and the energies of and shaktis of those limbs of Paramashiva that run and function in the whole cosmos are invoked in the Kalasha that is there before in the water pot. In this way, when we come to the Prana Pratishtha ritual, the Kalasha has been invoked in the most perfect sense. The very image of the cosmic being, Paramashiva himself, and also all of the energies as well. With the Darbha, which is a beautiful medium through which the energies and the mantra vibrations enter into the very air and space around the deity and touching it to the Kalasha, various parts of the Devata are worshipped. Along with Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti also manifests. We are now witnessing the same worship of the Angas of Paramashiva Shakti, Manonmani, Mana Unmani, the goddess who leads us to the very inner awakening. It is through her we receive the grace and blessings of Paramashiva. In this way, her energies and the Shaktis are also invoked. Following this, the perfect visualization in the Dhyana Shloka is offered to Paramashiva Shakti, invoking her in the Kalasha, offering the gestures, the mudras, aligning our energies with the energies that are present in the cosmos and in the microcosm, including in this Kalasha. The Chakra Mudra, Avahana Mudra, Sannidhana Mudra, Sannirodhana Mudra. Enter the deity is surrounded by all of the things that pleases it. The Talatraya, invoking the sounds, the protective energies. And then Dhenu, the Kamadhenu Mudra, which invokes all of the best gifts and paraphernalia of the cosmos. Now the upacharas are now going to be offered to the deities that are invoked in the Kalasha, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti namely. Padya, the water for washing the feet, welcoming Paramashiva. The first way to do so is to wash his feet and ensure that he has cooled down after the long journey from wherever it is that he comes from, Kailasa. And then Arghya, offering of the traditional bouquet. Various types of Arghya are there as per the Shaivagamas. The Samanya Arghya, that is perfect and in tune with the Anga mantras and Panchabrahma mantras, and also the Vishesha Arghya is a specific kind of Arghya prepared for the deity, for their favorite ingredients, flowers and leaves to be offered. That is also offered in the Arghya for the Devata. Achamana, whenever the royal guests comes to our home, we ensure that they have the comforts, they are refreshed and are able to be in a cool, pleasing space. The continuous fanning and ensuring that they have the best things is an important part of visualizing as well as receiving them during the rituals. We are now witnessing the Ushpadana. There are 8 samskaras called as the Ashta samskaras in the Shaivagamas. The 8 samskaras are the Avahana, Stapana, Sannidhana, Sannirodhana, and Padhya Arghya and all rest of the upacharas. When the Avahana is offered, we invite the deity. When the Sandhapana is offered, we request the deity to be seated, to be in a relaxed way. When the Sannidhana is offered, we ask the deity to be with us, to give us their love and their attention. The Sannirodhana Mudra is also shown. So the deity is requested to give us alone the love and attention during the time of the ritual. Following that, the Padhya, Achamaniya, Arghya, and the continued upacharas offering the dhupa.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्या श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौमपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
That is entanglement, Shakti Pada. This Shakti Pada inside your inner space, the Shakti Pada that you experience is literally like the wand, the magical wand that you have. With that, you can create anything you want as reality. Every single day, so many of you here are sitting and receiving these initiations. You should know, just through this Shakti Pada that you experience, you are literally awakening yourself to that highest capability. Now, Swamiji has blessed all of us to manifest the power of body scanning, being able to manifest that space of complete oneness, able to see through anything that is there. Now, I request every one of you to manifest this power. Can I request each of you to please connect to a partner within the Zooms? Nityanandam, Alexander Robeni, Ma Suzanne Davidson. Can I request each of you to connect to participants within the Zoom? In the chat itself, we all can post and connect to a the participant in Zoom. Take a few minutes. I request each of you to please connect to a participant on Zoom. Yes, all the male bodies. Raghunathanaya, and I'm seeing many of you here. Robert Ramaya, Sri Vedatmaya, Nilaya, Sarvikaya, Michael Yang. Can I request each of you to connect with the other partner on the Zoom? What you're going to do is very simple. I'll explain to you all the exact process you're all going to be doing. You're going to be manifesting the power of being able to see and identify what exactly is happening in another person's body. Balamuruganaya and Vinodaya and Tirtharupa, I request all you to connect, partner up, and manifest this power sincerely. Actually, you will see how right after the initiation, automatically your inner space will start manifesting this power. Each of you connect to a partner, you're just going to identify what is the exact problem that they have in their body. Please connect to your partner. Let us all start the power manifestation. Scan through your third eye. Actually, you will be able to see precise details in your third eye. Listen very carefully. When you connect to your partner and when you scan, you will be able to clearly see. Sometimes it'll appear as words. Like for example, okay, they have some let's say they have a stomach pain, they have ulcers, or they have some serious issue, like let's say they have a ligament tear. You will be able to clearly see, even if they have a fracture, you will be able to see each of this clearly. Whatever is coming to you, whether it's coming as an image, whether it is coming as a word, or many times I have experienced it. So whenever I scan people, once I had scanned a person, I didn't know what exactly the meaning of cancer was. I knew it was a deadly disease, but I didn't know what exactly cancer was. So once there was a person who had walked up to me and requested for a scan, and I saw that when I scanned, I just saw in my own body, I had the exact region that she had the cancer in. My own body, I started experiencing a certain kind of an uncomfortability there. Then I shared that with her, and then in my third, I saw an image of like a growth kind of a thing. Then I had shared that with her, and then she literally, like, she broke down in tears. She said she exactly in that place had cancer, and Swamiji healed. She was completely healed out of the cancer. It's a very beautiful healing that I was a witness to. But this is how it started. So every single time that you see, it can appear in any ways, right? Sometimes people tend to tell, oh no ma, I'm not seeing anything clearly, I'm just feeling something. Even if you're feeling, just share that. Whatever is coming in your third eye, share that. I request every one of you to connect to your partners.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Please relax. I request all of you to share how many of you have manifested. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we learn about the different methods to heal, how you can experience the detox, the different methods for detoxing. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Parama Aushadam. Whether your problems are as simple as migraine, some knee pain, small back pain, or as difficult and complicated situation as cancers. Any level, any problem, any disease, I tell you, Langanam Parama Aushadam, like Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Among the Dharma, Ahimsa is the Parama Dharma. Among the medicines, fasting, Langanam, is Parama Aushada.
Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your
muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits. That is called biomemory. Now, I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? And when I asked this question, and Isaki Swami slowly tried to explain, he used to speak very mild voice and only few words. And he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Now understand this principle which I am trying to explain. You have amazing digestion system. Even if you are fat, even if you are medically diagnosed with digestion problems, your digestion system is amazing. Don't worry. Your quality to digest is more than enough. Even if you are not able to digest large quantities, to digest your karma. Let me repeat. Your quality, ability to digest is enough to digest your biomemories and muscle memories, even if you are not able to digest large quantity of food in your stomach. See, when you are not able to digest large quantity of food, that is when you become fat and obese, all the other sicknesses, diseases related to digestion starts. Your health deteriorates. Even that kind of a body is capable of digesting your biomemories and muscle. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you. It will I'll give you one example. If you start taking haritaki powder, kadka pudi, haritaki powder, don't think it will only cleanse your intestine and it will only work as a laxative and you will become healthy. It's only a small effect of haritaki powder. Every night, if you take haritaki powder, not just it will bring you health, it will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory, intestine. When the parasites are removed, suddenly many of the addictive patterns will lose power over you. Just by haritaki powder, I have de-addicted so many people from smoking, alcohol, multiple drug addictions. Just by Trifala Churnam, the Trifala, I have de-addicted many people from hunger patterns, anger patterns, the craving for junk food. Craving for junk food is nothing but craving for poison, slow poison. Knowing it is a poison, knowing it will disturb your health, knowing it is going to disturb your health. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No. Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty. You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep you healthy for a long time, long-term healthy. Betel leaf, betel nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself. From all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand. Don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer, not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor it gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. Listen. These two, Moringa leaf juice, Tooduvalai juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly.
Listen, I am uttering two important sacred secrets. Please come to the space of listening. Two important sacred secrets. First, your body does not need the quantity of the food you take in. It is not just physical need. This is the first statement. Second, your body does not even need food to live. Understand? First statement I am making, your body does not need the amount of food you take in, because the food is not just physical requirement. Most of the time with the food pattern, hundreds of other things are associated. Hundreds and hundreds of other things are associated. When you understand that and complete with all those patterns, actually to be successful in the Nirahari lifestyle, you have to complete with all the patterns related to food. The first three levels of Nirahara Samyama, level 1, level 2, level 3, you have to complete with all the root patterns and patterns related to food. Yes? Now you have so many doubts. What is this? Medical science says without food we will die. Have you proved? Yes, I have proved medical science is wrong. I have thousands of my disciples living with simple juices, few living just on water and air. If you see them, you won't find them very thin, skinny and all. They are good sized people. May not be obese, but good sized people. Will look very healthy. Proved with enough of scientific studies, आप आहार के बिना जी सकते हैं. I have proved enough. Now all you need to do, just listen. All you need to do is just try it once. Nirahara Samyama is not fasting. I wanted to make it clear. Usually people fast to feast. When you start the fasting, you will be counting number of hours when you are going to end it and start feasting. Nirahara Samyama is not fasting. It is awakening, rekindling the power of your biomemory to produce energy and food directly from air and water and space. Listen. It is to produce energy directly from the space. I tell you, if you do this Kriya, Nirahara Samyama Kriya, which I'll be teaching on July 1st in the Nitya Satsang, your bio-memory will be awakened to produce the food directly from space. As I said, so many people got healed of so many diseases from this Kriya and through this Nirahara. Slowly, training your bio-memory to produce the energy directly from the space and liberating you from all the patterns you created about food and food itself. That is the purpose of Nirahara Samyama, and it is possible. It is possible. Your bio-memory, once awakened, will do so much good which you can't imagine. I am not giving you false promises. I am just giving you possibility. When you enter into the space of Nirahara, not only you go beyond food, suddenly your consciousness raises to the next level. Your consciousness raises to the next level. Completely to the next level. Nirahara Samyama will undoubtedly prove your own higher possibility for you. I tell you, if you want to practice Shraddha, authenticity, gain confidence, first thing, hit at the root pattern of food. Hit at the root pattern of food. When you hit at the pattern of food, you will gain confidence about your authenticity. You will gain confidence that you can be authentic. You can do something which others are afraid of doing. You can do something which even you are afraid of doing. Nirahara Samyama is one of the most powerful technique, most powerful process.
See, you need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rananir balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Iccha Mrityu says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Suttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger. All my most healthy kids are kids who learned the mechanism, methodology of keeping themselves hungry. These few kids whom I named, I have always seen, even if there's a large quantity of food, they will not touch. They know how to balance themselves. I tell you, how the blacksmith puts the iron in the heat and then puts it in the cold to strengthen. Same way, if you put your body in hunger and then the detox herbal juices like neem, castor oil, haritaki powder, actually just with castor oil, haritaki powder, neem juice, adimaduram, these few herbs, I can live without food for more than 3 months. Comfortably. I can just sit happily, comfortably, without food for 3 months, just with these few herbs. At least for 2 days, you should be able to do this. If you can tune your body, the yoga will start happening in your body, in your system. Listen to this instruction very carefully. This is very important instruction, good for your day-to-day practice. It's a practical tip. If you take a lot of tamarind in your diet, you will develop a stomach where no wrong fermentation happens. That's exact word used. புளி ஊத்த ஊத்த உள்ள புளிக்காத வயிறு ஆகுமப்பா. Means your liver will function perfectly. All the detoxification will happen. Your liver is the real detoxifier. Your liver detoxes your system. The detox of the liver happens. Your liver starts getting very active. Liver's independent intelligence can be awakened by tamarind is the greatest purifier, especially it detoxes your liver. You see, the liver, when its independent intelligence is awakened, it cleanses all the parasites sitting in the stomach and in liver. And also the tamarind, rice and tamarind food, tamarind intake will help you to detox and de-addict yourself from many of the addictions. He said, புளி ஊத்த புளிக்காத வயிறு ஆகும், தண்ணி ஊத்த தண்ணி கட்டாத வயிறு ஆகும். If you take a lot of tamarind intake, your stomach will become very pure, where there is no fermentation happens. And if you take lot of water, drink lot of water as much as you can, the body will become so pure, there won't be water restoration. There won't be the bad effects of water restoration. Please understand. If too much water is stored in your system, that leads to a lot of side effects. Weight and too much mucus, many side effects. Water retention. Water retention causes many problems. My guru has told me, take a lot of water, the water retention problem will be solved. This is surprising. Actually, both are looking very paradoxical, but very important instructions. I followed my whole life and it has helped me a lot. I tell you, simplest, easiest, most beautiful way of cleansing the parasites from your muscle memory is Haritaki. Don't underestimate the power of Haritaki and Triphala. Sukku Melaga Tippili, Haritaki, Ashwagandha. These are all not just stomach cleansing. It cleanses the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, triggering you to get addicted to certain food or behavior or certain habits. I tell you, do not equate Haritaki for laxatives. People tell me, oh, Swamiji is telling me to take Haritaki to cleanse my stomach and relieve me from this indigestion problems or constipation problems. So I can just take any laxative. No. No laxative can flush out your muscle memory from all the parasites sitting in the muscle memory. I can give you 100 examples. If you take ordinary laxatives, the chemical-based pharmaceutical company laxatives, you may have constipation cleared. You may have your stomach cleansed. But if you take Haritaki, not only your constipation will be cleansed, you will be healed, all the parasites sitting inside you and triggering the addiction memories. You being forcibly made to drink alcohol, made to smoke marijuana, made to eat non-vegetarian food, all those parasites which are sitting inside you and driving you, triggering you, forcing you to abuse yourself, destroy yourself, those parasites leave your system. You get detoxed from those parasites. That is why I am telling you, anyone who takes Haritaki, Triphala Shurna every day, Haritaki and Triphala Shurna every day, without even you putting any special effort, sometimes without even you remembering, you forget multiple addictions you had. Tiredness is an addiction. It will just disappear if you start using Haritaki powder. Please listen. Multi-level sufferings past in your life due to addictions will disappear. Almost all physical disorders and diseases are due to the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory. Detoxing your muscle memory literally transforms your life to royal life. If you want to become king, all you need is take Haritaki and Triple Ashurna every day. Because you will not be addicted to any self-destructive behaviors. I am just extremely life positive, pro-life, and I want you to get enlightened. That's it. I am extremely life positive, pro-life. I just want you to get enlightened. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Simple, sheer, straightforward truth.
Everybody has to take 1 full teaspoon Haritaki powder. If you can't swallow that, take the Haritaki tablets. It's available in the form of tablets. Tablet means 5 tablets. Powder is best. Why? The gums also will be healed. If you have the bleeding, anything in the gums, it will be immediately healed and strengthened. A mouth smell will go away. Nothing like this. See, just put the powder and put the water. Little warm water if you put, whole mouth will feel very sweet. Come on. You can't miss the Haritaki powder. If you don't, see, understand, Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in your body 300% and cleanses the whole system. Only with Haritaki powder you can understand whatever I am talking. If there is a heaviness or a constipation in the stomach, which is a usual status of all human beings, such a subtle concepts which I am talking, you will not realize, you will not listen, you will not understand. Half of the time you will be switched off.
Listen intensely. I was telling yesterday, use Haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use Haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? Number of times you remember your goal and align yourself to your goal, and the time you feel oneness with your goal and centered on your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Having Haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with Haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful, because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, which can never come by fair and lovely. Understand? Listen carefully. The color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Tiredness is not deprival of sleep, it is deprival of psychological pitta mayakkam. Listen, you always keep yourself in certain kind of a delusory, unconnected, random, unattended thinking. Listen, that space of enjoying that random, unattended thinking is enjoying delusion. You all think that that is very cute and cool. Ooh. But that is the source of lot of tiredness. And if you don't spend time with that, you feel something is deprived, taken away from you. Many times you imagine tiredness when you are deprived of your stupido thinking. Means where if you are not given a time and chance for diving in your delusion, you imagine you are tired. Understand? Actually, diving in the delusion only makes you tired. Entertaining the delusion makes you tired. Brushing the teeth with haritaki powder and vomiting all the pitta, taking out all the pitta, cleaning up all the pitta, makes your whole day alive, bright, fresh. Not only the quality of the sleep increases, the quantity of the hour you roll on the bed decreases. And the idea of tiredness disappears. Idea of boredom disappears. If you eat once, you should go for 2, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, the water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. And the ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. So this is from Therayar Sittar Padalgal, 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also. Means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தையில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் பேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் தேறு மதியொன்றரைக்கோர் தரணசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களரைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்சவளவிரு புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு கானை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளு கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக்கொரு காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means, once in 6 months, take the medicine which makes you vomit. Means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting as a technique. Once in 4 months, cleaning like a haritaki, which cleanses your body, laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months, clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week, clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days, have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen. These revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty.
Today we've learned about some of the most amazing aspects. What exactly is needed for you to experience Kaya Kalpa in life? How do you experience that space of absolute health and absolute well-being? So every one of you that are here with us today, thank you so much for joining in with us. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Tomorrow, we have a very, very important thing. Tomorrow, we're going to be learning about working on DNA. How we can awaken the DNA, how you can literally rewire your DNA, recode your DNA to manifest the highest powers. So we request every one of you to please be there tomorrow. Do not miss. And we thank you all for joining here with us today. This brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. And let us end the day with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Parmashiva Paduka Arpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.